Welcome to yet another live stream of the Medieval Town Square. Just check my sound. I hope you've enjoyed these streams we've been watching so far. We have done 22 bags, which is really good, and every single one has been a live stream, which I don't think I've done for a set before. I have with the castle. I remember doing a lot of it in live stream, but not necessarily all of it. Right, just checking my sound's working correctly. It does sound like it is. Anyway, today we are going to build 23, 24 and possibly 25 of these bags, which is the last 3, but we'll see how far we get. This possibly will be the final stream, although I might stream minifigures. We'll see about that. I probably should for completeness. Anyway, this set has been awesome so far, and I'm looking forward to building the next stage. We're going to have a look, see what we're building today. So I'll put the manual up on screen, and then you can see what I'm looking at. Oh, let's just get this so it actually fits the window. That's better. So, first off, we're building the tax collector. And we're going to build the little room that he's going to be inside of. Okay. Okay, so that's good, because I was about to move this set, but actually, I'm not going to. For some reason, I thought it was inside the red side that we were going to be building. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Right, let's have a quick look at this minifigure. And let's get building. So, whoops. Now, if you're wondering if there's something a bit different about why I'm building and why I've got so many cameras sitting around, especially if you've actually seen my view screen and why I've got multiple camera views, it's because I don't just build normally. I don't get a Lego set and put it together and look at it and smile. I take a photo after every single brick I put down, and then I put all those photos together into one animation. And essentially, what I do is create stop motions. Now, if you haven't watched the channel before, you won't know this, but if you have, you probably do, and hopefully you enjoy them. And on that note, if you want to enjoy more of them, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button on the video, and let's hit that like button myself. Always best to like your own videos. Let's help this channel grow, because I love building these things, and it's really good when other people get to enjoy it. Right, lots of pieces today. We'll see how far we get. I would love to get finished this set today. Now, my hands and nails are black in places. Apologies, I have been painting walls today in black. So, just looking and seeing black paint all over myself. Lovely. So, ignore it if you see it. Right, first off, let's get the manual back up. Manual, where are you? There. Right, I'm going to take a test photo actually, just to see. Oh, no, I'm not going to take a test photo on there, I'm going to take a test photo on there. So we did have some movement. Right. So back in bags, I'm just putting the tax collector together. So back in bag 12, we had a spare cape, and at the time I was sort of like, is that properly a spare cape, or is that just for later? Did they accidentally give me a Darth Vader one? But no, it is for the tax collector, which I thought it could potentially be. Now, once again, we only have one face on this. I don't know if any of these figures have been two-faced. No, the woman has. The lady who paints the shields, she had two faces, but nobody else actually has. So that's a bit disappointing. Right, so the tax collector has a bag as his accessory, plus a quill, wherever that's gone. So there's a little pen, it's supposed to be. Feather pen. And then he also has a plate with a sticker on it. So we are opening today's stream with my least favourite hobby of putting stickers on Lego. Oh, God. The reason it's my least favourite is because I just struggle. I have to have them so perfect. If I don't, it then annoys me. I wouldn't say I'm OCD, but it's just poor sticker placement is just annoying. It's one thing I do despise in the adult sets. Like, I get stickers in kids sets, but stickers in adult sets, please. Just let us build. There we go. Got paint on my wrist as well. So it's a little book, and it's got a picture of a knight on it in a horse armour. And it's got a big T for the tax collector, and we're going to damage this. Yeah, on the thing, he's not holding it by his hand, he's holding it by the base. So here we go. Here is the tax collector. Quite an awesome figure. Obviously new prints all around. He's got Kenobi's hair, but he's got purple robes, really sort of elegant with little gold linings, and he's got a nice belt with a gold sash on it. It looks good. Really nice. And that, I don't know what that face is about. Just I was trying to work out if that was a misprint. Oh, I see. It's his moustache. Right. Okay. That took me a while. So his, I don't know how well you can see that. No, I'm not going to get that in focus on there. Maybe I can't. Canon manual. There we go. That will work. Oh, it won't because of the focus. I can't change the focus because I can't. I'll show you at the end. Mind me to show you at the end. The tax collector. Anywho, let's get moving with this. So, we did have some. Oops, let's get onto there. So, I'm just going to try and match up. Now what we're going to do here is open this up. Just realised I took some blue tack earlier from here. I have not returned it. So there was a bit of set movement. What I'm going to try and do is hide it. Right, what we're going to do is get rid of this woman in the bloody inn. Because she's doing my head in. Right, just a warning, if we have any technical issues on today's video, I will restart it, but it will probably take 5 to 10 minutes. Right, we have a bit of blue tack there, so we're going to blue tack this bit down. I'm going to get some new blue tack the rest down. Right, so this week I have scheduled up to bag, I think 12 of this set to come out, so you can actually have a look before it becomes one big video, because I'll get around to editing that in the next few days. There we go. Right, another photo, and then another bit of blue tack. I mean, actually it's technically white tack, but you know. There we go. No movement on that set. Right. Now what we are going to do I'm going to try something here today. I'm going to tilt that up. I'm going to zoom this to 35mm. There we go. So I'm not 100% sure how well those are going to work. I've done something a bit different there today, but we'll try it. Right. So let's get building before this takes any longer. Now this is back to front for what I'm looking at, so I need to calculate where everything's going. And I'll probably have a few lengths of silence, so you got some lovely music to listen to from various artists who provide it. So please enjoy that as I try and crack on through this amazingly good set. You know what? I'm going to Uno reverse that. What I'm going to do is actually build this and then I'm going to unbuild it. I'm not going to build it, I'm going to put the pieces to the side. I'm going to have the taxman build it later. And then throw his various ill-gotten gains in there. Ah, there it is. What's that? I've only got one coin. Right, let's get on with this. Let's get building this. This is already taking longer than expected. Right, what's going in those corners? Okay, 2 long poles. Let's do those first. So, sorry, apologies. When building in stop motion, it's difficult sometimes to build per the manual because you have an angle, for example, like I do today, which doesn't play well with what they've done, what Lego have done to make the set. So sometimes you just find yourself in this position where you're skipping really far forward in the manual and you're just trying to find a way to do it which makes sense to you as the builder, and then hopefully gives a good view to the viewer. But yeah, like today's one of those days where my set is reversed to what the manual is showing, and that's because I want you to see inside this room. But on the manual, it's a lot easier for them to just what am I saying? On the manual, it's a lot easier for them just to flip the set round and stuff like that. Whereas building in stop motion, I like movement. I love having a bit of set movement, but I also like just building in one position sometimes, which is what I'm trying to do right now, especially with a big set like this, because there's already a lot of movement and people get fed up of you spinning the set every 5 minutes. They just want to see it built. Right, there we go. Same here. There we go. And again, I'm building We've done a lot of this walling in this one, so I'm not really too focused on this sort of walling. I'm just letting it go quite quickly. In fact, I haven't even checked the focus. I'm hoping it's a good amount of focus. If anything, I might even add some zoom to this. Looking at it, but we'll see. Right, so that one's going to the outside. And this is my little brick drops that you're seeing here. So I put the brick down and then I push it all the way down. And there you go. So I place it on top. Oops. Then I push it down. There we go. And then same with this one. There we go. Right. Right, to add some interest, we'll build the window piece first, actually. So, because you can't, once again, we can't see this support that the window is getting. I'm just building right now that you can't see because I'm not building it in shot. I'm going to just build it on and then I'll just add it in later. If there's a point where maybe the set turns around and I can add this in to be visible, I might do it if I remember. That's the key word, is if I remember. Any flowers on the outside? Nope, not of his room apparently. So just these. Well, I have got the chat up. I am glancing over every now and then. I just looked at it to remind myself. So if you did want to chat or ask any questions, please feel free to ask away. I will do my best to answer. Oh. Boo 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 those. I've made a bit of a mess today of my bricks. I did see on Facebook earlier, someone has done a mock for a stud placer, and I was actually thinking that would be really useful for tiny bits like this in stop motion. There we go. Let's get these on, and then we'll get those window panes in because it'll be a lot easier. There won't be a pane anymore. Classic dad joke there. So I'm just going to place them in, but I'm going to shut them to sort of illustrate them getting put on. So what I do normally, if you've watched the streams before, you'll know I place a brick, I then take a photo, I then push the brick down, and then take another photo. There we go. One window done. Right, you won't see this, but these bricks are studded on the other side. I haven't really got an easy way to show that on here, so I'll just ignore it for now. You mean to watch my streams back and see if you can hear my creaky chair. I think it's just all the movement because I'm constantly falling back into a piece. I think it actually just causes it to creak a lot. Yeah, so they're going to have little... Okay, so now we do need to build up. So let's go back. So I'll put the manual on so you can see what I'm looking at. Might be a bit of a bit more interest. Let's go and do this side. So this is gonna go there. I'll tell you what, let's do that. No, let's just do it. So let's build it in reverse. That could be quite interesting. Don't know how it's going to work, but it might be interesting. And then let's build another one in forwards. That one goes this way. I do like to set myself little challenges like this sometimes. Just right, let's try something new. Let's just build in reverse. There's not much difference, but it is. It might look different in the video. It might, people might notice it. We'll see. God, I can't work out what I'm doing though. I do have to get the piece out every single time. God. There we go. Oh, we're about to lose it into the void. That's supposed to be the taxman's little place. And you start thinking up some stories to go with this set to actually like make into animations. So if you do have any ideas, please leave them with comments below, and if you're lucky, you might see it made into a cool animation. Right, let's just finish off this side. God, I hate it when it's really slow to react. It's like, are you actually gonna take a photo or are you just gonna freeze? I really do want to move on to Dragon Frame. Oh, no. Oh no, that's the last one of those as well. Fudge. So the piece just dropped down here somewhere. Gonna have to disconnect the set. Oh, that's not too bad. Where's it gone? There it is. It's in the window. That's brilliant. Oh, where was that? That was up there already. Right, let's see how much movement we introduced. Oh, wrong computer program. Ah, it did move, but you know what? At this stage, I'm just hoping nobody notices more than anything else. Right. So the last one. Let's just do this one really quickly because everyone's seen this 15 times now. Okay, and hopefully this will just look like these bricks are sliding in really quickly, but we'll see. We will soon find out. And that is that. Right. So the tax collector is now going to appear. He's going to throw together. Right, I'm going to try and do something a bit similar to the Lego games here. If I can. So I'm just moving them randomly just to sort of make it look like he's placed them there. And he's going to go right. So I'm going to be quiet. I'm just in this thought/focus process where I'm just trying to make sure what I'm doing makes sense. Again, on a super quiet mode just because I'm really focusing on making sure I get all the movements for this lovely gent correct, and his placement, etc. As we now come to the second coin. Now, what do you think of this character? Is he evil? Is he good? He's obviously a tax collector. Generally, tax collectors are probably seen as not the nicest people in medieval fantasies. Is he just collecting the Queen's taxes? Or is he at some ulterior motive? Is this hidden compartment, for example, something more sinister? So we're just going to get him to walk forward, and actually, he is actually physically closing this himself, if you notice. Now he's just going to place his sword onto here to make it look less like He's a sinister bad guy, and he's just storing his sword on the hook in the wall. As you do. Instead of the sheath on you. On your waist. Now, I don't know how well you can notice, but some of these little tiny movements like that one I've just made actually makes such a huge difference when you create little animations like this. And you'll see this when you get to see the preview at the end, when you see the playback, you'll get to see all this and how little things can make big differences, basically. So we're going to make his bed, we're going to make the rest of the wall, then we're going to make his bed, then he's going to have a lay down, and we're going to build the nightstand, and I'll stick him down when I lay him down, so that you know. Right. So we're going to freeze his motion for a minute. Right, how well can we see his bed? Let's go make his bed. He deserves a good lay down, does our tax collector boy. He's been hard working, taking from all the peasants. It's about time he just got to rest that little ginger head of his. I do love the Obi-Wan Kenobi hair. It is a really good hair mould. And actually it works so well with him. Is he Obi-Wan Kenobi in the medieval age? That's one project I would love to do, is remake Star Wars. Oh, balls. I've done it wrong. I was going to say is remake Star Wars in Lego. Possibly though, shift the age. So it's not modern, it's medieval. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 bed legs. There we go. Right. Just checking we still have a good view of those. I actually need to add yet another light really to my animation room. I have got one. I'm in the process of. I've said this 1,000 times now, but I've basically made myself a new desk where I film all my animations, which is what we're at now. With a nice new background. You can see the IKEA, whatever there's, scattered somethings at the back, and I've started to mount. Like, there's a light up here. I don't know if you can see that really on that view, but there's one there, and ideally I should put another one in so I can adjust them around a bit, because that shines straight down on the paper, but I could do another one just with a bit more top lighting sometimes. Especially as the sets get bigger, it gets a lot harder to light everything. And lighting is just so important in stop motion. And because if it changes, that's it, you're screwed basically. Your animation will look completely different, you'll have flicker, it will look terrible. If you ever see animations where people sort of use their phone and it flickers a lot, it's because they probably haven't got fixed lighting, or they're not using like fixed settings on their phone, which then means that you get all this flicker. So if you don't set the ISO, the aperture, the focal length, all stuff like that, what happens is every time you take a photo on the camera, your phone then decides, or your camera decides, oh, this is what we should be doing, sort of thing. This is what, this is what your appendage should be, this is what your focal length should be, this is what your f-stop should be, all stuff like that. And that will change every single photo unless you fix it and you tell that camera what to take. And that's the biggest mistake people make when trying to make stop motions. They don't fix their camera settings. Sorry, I'm just no, and it just causes flicker. It looks terrible. Next big mistake people make is not sticking your sets down. Actually, let's do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a video of the biggest mistakes to make in stop motion. Right, because he moved. Let's do that. White pillows. Oh, interesting. That's a new technique. Normally you have like the slopey bits on the side of the bed. Today, right, and this is why Lego expect you not to build the way I do. Right, so let's do it. Biggest mistakes people make when trying to make animations and stop motion. I'm going to do this as a video, but this will be a preview of my thoughts. Plus I can then reference back to this when I come to make the video. Problem is I have so many ideas, I write so much stuff down that it's getting time to actually make it. But what's my top 10? Biggest and first mistake everyone makes is they use their phone and they don't realise that you can set the camera settings. Set it to manual mode, control everything, be in charge basically, which is what you've got to do if you want to stand any chance of getting a half decent animation. Next mistake is people do not control their lighting, and that's by using lamps which won't change brightness, so use of the correct bulbs, because some bulbs do flicker. So if you use a single LED, for example, it turns on and off constantly, so you're definitely going to get flicker with that. Some bulbs change their brightness after a time and they heat up, cool down, etc. And then some just burn out. There's lots of things with bulbs, so getting the right lighting is rather important. Right, our Mr. Man is now going to walk to his beddy buys. Right, he's just going to have a little feel of his bed, make sure he's happy with the comfort level that he's receiving from this place. Right, and now we're going to get him climbing in, but we're going to put a secret bit of blue tack on him. Which is going to help with this climb. Right, I'm actually going to stick him in by his head because that cloak is not going to hold very well. There we go, all in bed. I like that. Right, now let's actually get back on with some building. Right, so one away from here. Quite hard to tell where exactly this was. You know what, I'm just gonna... It's be really annoying probably later. Try to rip the thing apart. I'm just gonna shove a little bit of blue tack on the inside. Just because I keep knocking it and it's gonna look horrendous in the video. There we go. God, we've nearly been going an hour and we haven't done the first bag. I'm not sure we are going to get finished today, but we can try. It's another inkwell, but there's no feather going in this one. Right, and also we have now our last letter. But I have actually done something wrong, I've just realised. There we go. So I've used the bit that's supposed to be the letter in the wall. It's the only problem when they put very similar colours in together. Oh my god. Whole set's moving. I hope this isn't too wobbly today. The problem is you get taller with the sets, you are going to have more wobble. Right, penultimate sticker. We have one left to go after this, so let's get this one on as quickly and easy as possible. Now this is a letter from the Dragon Knights by the looks of it. So why is the tax collector receiving mail from the dragons? There we go, right. Let's stand that up for a moment before it slips innocently down. Is there somewhere? There we go. Now let's use the bit of blue tack. Always use what you've got. Make stuff your advantage. There we go. Right. There's a lot of wobble in this room. It will not survive an earthquake. But that being said, it's a good room. Right. Let's get on and do some actual building here. Oh. That is certainly not a piece I need. Good job I didn't take a photo. We're not quite finished. Go. So I haven't changed camera angle for us. I'm going to give you shots of what you can actually see in here. I'm going to do like I did last time. Actually, I'm just going to build this using these, using sort of shooting down method, if you would. Add a bit of variation in. I'm just going to take 2 seconds to reply to a message actually. Once I've done this bit. Assuming we're going windows at the side here potentially. We shall see momentarily. God. I really think this set is moving quite significantly. Oh, get the chat back up. So if you do want to chat today, please shout hello. I'm not scary. And if you haven't already, please hit like on this video. It does help the channel out, and we are doing well with this build so far. Right, let's get the next bit. What's the next bit? Where's my instructions gone? Wait, take a 2-second break and you forget what you're doing. Right, so on top of there is going to be 2 little bits. Like that. And I kind of want to get some stability, so I'm going to jump forward a step, I think. Yeah, so I'm going to take that photo. Did I take one in between? Did I just literally imagine taking a photo? Oh, I did. That's right then. So that this is a classic headbanger shelf that we're putting in here. I like this how they've actually managed to incorporate a little shelf using a corner piece, so that's good. Right, then we need to put some windows in. There's no point in us doing the side panels because you're not going to see them. Oops. And then we've almost finished building this cute little room. It's actually quite a good site. I could potentially use that for animation. It's just the only thing with animation, using stuff like this for animation, is it's a lot easier sometimes to have sets where you can sort of break walls off and things like that. And this is going to be a bit more difficult because it's obviously built to be structurally sound. It's like I've got a little Lego streamer guy set that I made, which I do need to release a video of. Actually, I've done some filming. I just haven't got to the point where I'm ready. This set's actually going to become part of that because I'm sort of, how do I explain it? I'm going to make a video game that the streamer is playing, but it's a Lego streamer playing a Lego video game, talking, basically. It's a weird concept, but it's a plan that's coming about slowly. I've actually filmed it, and I have been practicing mouth animations for my figure. So it won't be long. I had one ready in January, but I don't know where this year's gone. In my head, it's still January right now. I don't know what's happened this year. If somebody can tell me where the last 3-4 months have gone, because we're nearly in May, aren't we? I would be greatly appreciated. Right, what goes on top of here then? I'm assuming another 3. Yep. Almost at the end of bag 25. Smash that like button and I'll keep going tonight because it'd be nice to see how far we can get. I don't think we're going to get finished tonight, but maybe tomorrow or the next night could be possible. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah. There we go. Right, I'm assuming we're going to have a big piece on both of these, yeah. Right, I'm going to do this into DaVinci in a few minutes, so I'll start that opening in a sec. What else have we got to do? We've got to put a block of cheese up in the shelf in a minute. Ah, hang on. Let's do this. Let's go around with all these bricks. Are they all the same colour? Other than above the... Okay, let's just do this like this. Let's do each brick as it comes. That's standard. That's a standard. Right. Then we've got a standard and a new brick. There we go. Then one of those. Sorry, I'm chatting away to myself. It's the only way to sort of keep myself thinking what brick I'm actually trying to pick up. Right. Before we do this final bit, I'm going to put this cheese wedge up here. So not only is he collecting taxes, he is collecting ill-gotten cheeses, it would seem. And he's stealing from our bar lady's bar. He's taking the cups of ale back to his room. How rude. Never catch me with a pint of someone else's brand at home. Never take it from a pub. No, I didn't take this. I actually used to work for them for a while. A very short while. It was not a good company to work for. Didn't say that. Very toxic. Didn't say anything. Anyway. So we need to spin this round in a minute. What's going on next? Okay, we are gonna continue on tonight. We're gonna do a big bit of building. Right, so first off, let's do this. Catch as much roofing as we can. Then we're gonna put it all together in DaVinci quickly. And then we'll do the big rotations. So this is obviously for the roof. So what we'll do, yeah, get all this together. So annoying when you've got to spin it around for one reason. Right, that's spare. Right, we've got the final sticker to do, but also we've got to put some bits on the other side. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to have this fold in. And then take our blue tack off. Start spinning the whole set round. And this is ridiculous, by the way, to get to two rather small pieces. Actually, I've just realised we've got some editing to do as well when it gets to DaVinci. So that'll be interesting. Right, I'm just going to lock it. I'm not going to. Wow. I'm going to lock it down. The blue tack, as always. But I'm not going to go overboard today. Right, and then we've got to put shutter stickers on. Yay. Can anyone tell that I hate stickers yet? Problem is, the bigger the stickers get, the harder they get to actually put on. That's one. That's not too bad. There we go. Right, that's in the bag. Whatever this is, 23. We're going to hit bag 24. We've got, I don't know really know if I want to go over 2 hours today. I think this will be a fairly quick one. And bag 25 is just roofing, so it shouldn't take too long. So what I'm going to do is get this unpacked, build the minifigure, and then hopefully we can do the edit of bag 23. I can show you that, and then we can do bag 24. And if time dependent, I will decide whether I'm in 25 today or whether I'll leave that till tomorrow/Tuesday. Probably tomorrow, actually, thinking about it. Right, so this final minifigure is yet again a Lion Knight. So we've got loads of those torsos. In fact, they are on Pick-a-Brick and they appear quite a bit in what am I thinking of? Build a minifigure. And there we go. He's got a little moustache piece. I'm going to have his eyes that way. Don't know if you can see him very well. He's got 2 faces for once. Actually, annoyingly, well, not annoyingly, I've got his face twice because The one that came in the castle with mine. Oh, that's such a good fit, Jesus. Didn't actually have his print was all blurry, so I ordered another one off Pick a Brick, so I couldn't be bothered with messaging customer service and whatever. I was doing an order, so there we go. A guardsman who will be guarding the realm. But let's get on with this. Right, so let's go to DaVinci, which will be appearing soon. You can see the previous video I've done. Just trying to get it. Hang on. Oh god. There we go. The only problem with streaming and doing all this at the same time is it does slow the computer. This is a good computer and it slows it down. Right. Oh, we've had caps lock on. We just made a new folder, new bin, I should say, called bag 23. Now we're gonna go fetch all the photos from today when I work out where it is. Today, please. Give it a minute to load. Right, so in a minute we're going to start turning this around to give it a good spin. But I just want to get to a point where... Oh, you can't see what I'm pointing at. How useful. Let's turn the live view on for a moment, turn that off. So, just going to, in a minute, I'm going to spin this whole set around so we can build the next section, which is the little guard tower. And then we head straight on to the roof, I'm assuming, to finish off. And there's also a tree to build. I'm assuming the tree is not in this one, because I can't see any brown pieces. Right. So, 333 photos today. That's the second time today that I've had a number of 333. Right. Now, if you remember, there was a few bits at the start where I'm going to have to zoom in and do different bits like that. So we're going to work on the basis that I'll put it together. I might do that off screen. I might do it here. We'll see. Let's have a look, see how it goes. Right, so I've made a new timeline using the selected clips, all the ones I just dragged in. And then this first bit's going to look really jumpy, no doubt. That's good. That actually came out alright. So the only bit of editing I need to do, these first few frames. So first few frames, I'm going to open the inspector. I'm just going to zoom them in. That's a point. What I'm going to do is go back to the previous bag. I'm going to set the zoom levels to whatever that was. very like 1.2 minus 1.12 and minus 120. Okay. 1.12 minus 120. Someone write that down for me. So 1.12 and a y of minus 120. So there we go. So that will make it smooth. Previous shot, hopefully. I might have to do something now, I'm not sure. Right. This one we're going to make 12 frames long. I'm going to go 1.12. And this one we're going to make 12 frames long too. Right. Just have some crossover here. So we're going to go back here. We're going to hit zoom. We're going to hit position. We're going to hit rotation. In fact, I'm just going to do the whole lot because when it hits to here, we jump up. So what I want to happen is I'm going to reduce the opacity of that one just slightly. Right, so right. We're sort of at that point now where that looks quite good. Whoops. Sorry, I have to excuse me. I normally would tell you everything I'm doing, but right now I'm a bit just trying to work out what I'm doing. Just gonna change it to 4 seconds, just so we've got a bit to play with. Right, and change that to. Oh, yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. Right. So what I'm doing here, so what I'm going to actually explain, I'm just in the middle of like trying to work out what I'm doing. Okay. So I'm just trying to get everything to match up basically. Let's just check for that. Yeah. So I don't know if you can see that now, but I've sort of got it really lined up well. So in the next shot, it will be perfectly zoomed in. And this is probably a quite a complicated set of camera moves I've done here. So let's just look. Not too bad. Not great, but not terrible. Let's just see this in slow. Right, so the last part we need to do is just fix the jump there. What I'm going to do is take that. Whoa, not do that. Add another video track. Which inevitably makes the computer go really slow. There we go. Amazing, so I've got 20 video tracks on one of my other projects. Right, and again, now we're just gonna come to this. I'm just going to see if we can match it up a bit better. Oh, that's okay. Right. Let's bring that down. Here, set its opacity back to normal. Right. Again, just gonna come onto this one. Lower the opacity again. Right. Now, unfortunately, oh, I'm not allowed to do that in DaVinci. There we go. Right, not the greatest movement in history, but it will do. Sometimes these things, they just don't work out quite how you want them, and that's definitely an example of one of them. I think our Revolut animations there have come out quite well. Right, so I will produce that now, and we'll have a proper look at that at the end. Bag 23 test. Oh, didn't call it MTS. And I'll add to render queue. I will render that now because it should only take a minute. And then we'll get on with bag 24. Now, being 9:30, I can almost guarantee that we're not going to get all the way done today. But I'll give it a good go. I'll see what I can do. Let's get our mouse out of the way. I love this. So he's got, thank God, he has a spare moustache, so I'm going to use him. Woo! Didn't want to do that. So here's his little moustache piece, which is the only reason I bought this set, is because I wanted my mouse. No, he's got a spare, but I'm stealing that spare for the Western towel because I think once I've done this, I'm going to film some bits with this, but I really want to get my Western set up there, all set up. But to make sure I do that, I'm going to film something using it. And I did a video a little while back, and it was quite good. The Bandit. Check that out on the channel if you haven't already. It's I actually entered it in a competition, but it didn't do too well. But I thought it was good anyway, and I liked it. So that's all that mattered. I covered all the things that they wanted me to. Anyway, just closing down DaVinci because I'm a bit scared of how much this computer's running. Right, yeah, close the program. Right, we've just had our first crash of the day, so hopefully this one won't. Right, one more photo just to check what's changed. Let's get the camera back up so you can see. Right, now let's disconnect it. Oh, I think I only used 3 bits if I remember rightly. And we're going to turn and we're going to get back to that front piece where we can then if you look really closely, it does come around. I wonder if you'll be able to see the tax collector sleeping in there. I quite like the mismatch of wood and brick and red, and like when it's as a closed set, it looks quite strange, but it looks good at the same time. Whoops. And normally I put a piece of blue tack underneath here to sort of give me a guide to where the centre is. But I haven't. Actually, I might have, because I might be just hitting it right this second. Right, here we go. Let's stick this down once more. There we go, it's fairly stable. Got a tiny piece of blue tack left, and then we just need to get the instructions up so I can see what I'm building. Right. one singular block going in there. Oh no, he's going in there. And then since when did caps lock on become a big thing? A big pop-up on Windows? Ooh, that's interesting. Right, I've definitely built this wrong because there's a little piece in here which for whatever reason is going under there, so I'm just going to lift that one up, place that. I knew that was going to happen. No, I can't get it. Smallest pieces are always the hardest. Ah, so there's our little bit. So is this actually a tower? I'm going to build up and just see what I can do, because there's a bit inside here that's of interest. But I'm not sure if you can actually see it. Right, there we go. Just going to see how high up I need to go on this side. I'm going to the other side now. Basically, there's a bat. At the back of this, and it looks. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it in the build. And it's like a feature of the set, really, having a bat inside one of these bits. So it'd be nice to be able to see it. Right, let's put a block either side. I'm going to keep an eye on the height of this part, because it might be we have to do a zoom out or something. I'm not 100% sure yet. Time will tell. So these are the bits that are going to block the view of the bat, unfortunately. There's not exactly a lot I can do about it right now. We'll see if this all comes together. I'm going to try and leave it open. As open as I possibly can. But I think there's the next brick's like a 5, I believe. Oh, maybe I'll be okay. Right, let's try this. Let's see how it looks. I mean, I can try and zoom in on little things like this as well. So what I'm going to do is just take a few photos, slow it back down, take a few photos, try and really bring the focus in. To here. Right, let's just start this off. There we go. We did get him in. Awesome. That's pleased me, that has. Right. Let's do this. Okay. I love the quality of some of these builds. Like, how do people come up with such good ideas for Lego builds? I struggle to build a box, let alone anything this complex. So I used completely the wrong set of bricks there, but it's fine. We're all good. Nobody needs to know. Oops. Just see how that's going. There we go. So Then it's the little arch bit. There we go. Oh, and surprise, we're actually building a chimney. Quite interesting. I've used, instead of using like a 6x6, does a 6x6 plate exist actually? No, that's why. Right, here we go. So we're now just randomly just going to shoot over to here and build this chimney. I'm going to take one extra photo, and then going to build a chimney. Don't have to put my hand in that shot. There we go. That chimney is definitely going to get knocked off so easy. Especially when my children get hold of this. It's really weird because I can see a reflection window. It looks like there's a second window behind the chimney. It's really odd. Right. So I can tell this is going to go much higher than visible. Because let's have a look. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, essentially. And then we've got a flag. Yeah, we're going to be out of shot. So we're still going to be out of shot. We'll do is take it to about 24mm. Yeah. And I think that should be tall enough. Oh. With a guy on top. Maybe not. With the flags as well. Hang on. No, let's just take it all the way out to an 18. Then we'll be tall enough. What we're going to do is place the guy on top of there so we can really get that. And I'm just going to zoom in digitally afterwards. So really wide shot here. But and it does affect the angle. It's a bit annoying, but it'll be fine. I'll actually leave the 24 shot in as well, because we might merge them so that it's not such a drastic angle change. Right. So I did this in the castle. I'm going to put two things down at once, and these are going to chase each other around now, essentially. But when I did it in the castle, it was a much bigger tower than this, so hopefully this will look good. And what I will do in a minute is actually speed all this up, because I know you're not going to see it, but you might just see little bits. You just get a hint of what's going on. Another corner. Whoa! Oh, shot it out. Hey, Lego Timmy, how you doing? So I don't always see the chat messages straight away, so apologies if that was a few minutes ago. I've just lost a piece. That's what's up now. Damn. Oh. Stuck on the new wiring. Hope you're doing well this evening, or this morning, or depending what part of the world you're actually in. Oh, cat hair on that. Lovely. Cats and Lego. Who decided that? Right. Like I said, I'm going to speed this up a bit in a sec. So. As that one goes down, this one will then go on here. Yeah, it's hard to tell how much the average viewer will even notice these. Keeping a bit of a closer eye on my messages now. I've just realised someone was talking to me. Shout out to you, Lego Timmy. There we go. I shall do that. Slow it down for the last one. There we go. What time are we up to? Nearly 10 o'clock. I'm not doing too bad. Like I said, this is not going to be bag 25 today because well, I could smash it out, but I think I've got stuff to get ready for work and boring things like that tomorrow. Right. Now let's start again at this corner. Oh, how did that? This is interesting. I was about to say I've got no 4 bricks left, but yeah, I do. They're over there. go. Whoopsie daisy. What I might do is have the guards come out and actually put that up, the flag. I'm doing 2 bricks at once now. I don't know if anybody noticed or cares, but I'm just sort of speeding it up, basically. I think I might have said that earlier, but it will make more sense now, hopefully, if people see the ending coming. Right, why have I got one of those left? Something has been missed majorly. Potentially. Is bag 25 literally a roof? Roof and a tree, it must be. And the shield cart. I'm on debate to finish tonight or not to finish tonight. I think I might do one more stream. Or should I smash through the last bag? Right, let's just get this guy up. So what we're going to do, take his legs off. Then we put his legs on, but backwards. And then, finally, he can actually stand up. I'm messing with this, so just bear with. Right, our old friend Blue Tack is coming out. bit more stability about this flag. Whoa! Wasn't expecting his helmet to pop off. So that could be quite funny. His helmet goes flying. There we go. Sorry, I'm dead silent, but I was adding a bit of evilness into my set. Of the poor little innocent knight being thrown over by our friend, the evil wolf pack. No. The last thing, if that smoke goes out, is that, which I'll just add in as like a bit of a tongue in cheek. sort of thing. Right, I'm going to have a very short 2-second break, and then I'll be back just to finish off, I think, the final bag tonight. Oops. Right, back there in a moment. Enjoy the last bag while I run away. Okay, welcome back. Right, I'm debating. I've got sort of 45 minutes probably till I want to definitely be finished and head to bed. Do I do the last bag today or do I do it tomorrow? Let's have another look, little quick look through the manual and just see what I think. I don't think that bit looks too bad. You know what? Just do it. Just do it. Get it done, and then we can do some actual animation on the next couple of builds. Right. So I'm going to spin round. And then, right, so what I'll do is I will give you a preview of all these bags, but that will be at the end of this today. Now, I'm debating, I might have to stop halfway. We'll see. See how it goes. I know if I keep going, I'll end up streaming, like building until midnight basically. Keep it there. Just gonna blue tack it down again, as always. It probably helps if everyone can hear me and I put the microphone on. I don't know how much you heard, but welcome back. I was debating whether to build this or not build this tonight, but you know what? I want to get it finished. I want to enjoy this set. I don't want to see it sat here waiting for me to come and build some more. Let's get it finished, and let's, especially since it's a roof part. Roof parts are not the most interesting. So, yeah, back on the good camera. Just gonna, if you do want to chat, please feel free. I did miss a couple of messages earlier. I did shout hello to you. So big shout out to Kimmy. But let's get this one all finished off if we can. Now there is a tiny build in here as well, the shield painter, so I might do that separately at the end. I might even have her painting the shield. We will see. It just depends how it goes, I guess. In the next, now I'm looking at this. There's a lot of pieces in here. I'm like, oh god, maybe I shouldn't have taken this on tonight. The biggest risk is my children coming in the morning when they wake up and deciding that they're going to play with all the little pieces. Right, let's see. So, how is this roof built? Right, so if it's going to be one of those, it shouldn't kind of sit perfectly flush. Yeah. So let's You know what? Back up to 24. I'm not sure I like it. Oh, that was 18, that was all the way out. Okay. God. I'm just trying to brighten up the backing a bit, because it's a bit dark, which is a bit annoying. Right, double building, let's get on with this. Probably going to go quiet for the next little while just because I'm getting on. I'm trying to smash through. And that's what happens when you try and finish up. All I can say is this better be tall enough for me to be able to put everything I need to. Right. Oh. God. Done that wrong. So I'm going a bit quiet because I'm going to focus on building. So just enjoy the stream, enjoy the music. If you want to ask anything, just shout out. Ah, no, we've got a freeze. That's not what we need, not right now. Damn. Oh, it hasn't done that all night. We've been doing so well. Right, gonna have to crash out of this program, unfortunately. So close that. I will endeavour to get it restarting. There we go. It's going to restart. Brilliant. That's good. In the meantime, we will crack open DaVinci and we will pop in the photos that were taken earlier today. There we go. So, 214 taken at one point for bag 24. Now we've only got, I think that's 330, so we've done about 100 photos into bag 25. This is, I'm being a bit quiet, so I'm sort of focusing on this. I'm hoping I can zoom in and like cut, I don't know what you can see, but cut off here so I've got the white background. So the angle of my camera does actually minimise my background usage. It's a bit silly how I do it. But I'm hoping I can get that in, and then I'm going to try a rotation. The problem is I've then got to try and keep the rotation central to where the roof is, because I want to rotate to this bit. You'll see, hopefully it'll start to make some sense. Right, let's just see what else we've got. Right, is DaVinci opening? Where is the stream as well? Because that's broken. Right, DaVinci. So, just like we did earlier, so if you haven't seen earlier, if you've skipped through this video, if you're watching afterwards, I'm gonna go to the cut page in DaVinci, which is my favourite page. Go into my medieval Times Square bin, go into clips inside that, Control Shift N for a new, and I'm going to put bag, and take my capstock off, bag 24. I'm going to open that, and then on my file explorer I've just got selected all the pictures from bag 24, drop those in, there they go, Control A on them. It's going to take a moment just because it's still thinking, because it's been dropped in and now it's like, oh no, you want me to select them all. I don't know if I can do this. There we go. And then right click and create new timeline using selected clips. This timeline is going to be called MTS Medieval Times Square bag 24. Right, I believe we have some zooming still on this, so this is going to be fun. So it's just loading. Let's watch. I think it's about here somewhere. Yep, there we go. Interesting, it was 2 pictures and that zoom wasn't terrible. Right. So first off, we're going to go to this one. Going to go to Inspector. No, what we're going to do, actually, is go to the very last shot. Going to zoom 1.3. That's probably about good. Y of minus 325. Don't think that's got a black line. I'm going to have to zoom more. $5.19. Okay, $5.16. There's a few numbers to remember here. If we can go out more, 1.45. No. Okay. Okay, so minus 1. So 1.5 zoom and minus 3.35. Jesus. Okay. So what we're going to do is Control D, make this into a 24-second clip. Sorry, 24 frame clip. What that means is that it's 24 individual photos in that 1 second. So that's going to have, we're going to do a keyframe at the start of it of position 0 and zoom 1. No, we are not. What have I done wrong here? What we're going to do, move this one out of the way for a minute. Take our very last clip on here, put it over the top. Reduce the opacity to less. And now, oh, wrong one. We're gonna zoom this in. Just take those away. Just in here. And this is kind of what I was saying before. Right. What we're going to do is this. This one that we took before is going to go in here. It's going to become 12. Sorry, no, it's not. It's going to become. It's going to become 24. But the very start of this one, it's going to zoom so it matches. Wow, that's such a good match. Matches the previous photo. Now we're going to bring that transparency back up. Right, what we're going to do is at the end of this one needs to match what's coming next. So that's going to be a zoom of 1.5. And it's going to be a minus 535, which I think is what our very final clip was. Yes, it was. But here it's going to be a 1. Because that's what we want it set to. And the Digicam controls just come back, so we'll continue on with the photos and stuff. I'm just going to try and edit this a little bit. just because this is going to be complex. Right, so we're going to go to here. So I'm going to drag this one over the top, reduce its opacity down. Right, sorry, I'm really focusing now. Right, there. So we're just going to add the keyframes in there. Right. Now we're going to put this one back to 12. Control D. It's going to be 12 frames. Uh, 1.5, 535. So a zoom of 1.5 and a minus 535 at the end. Is that right? Yep. Oh, you know what? You son of a... Let's just look at the next clip. 1.5 minus... Oops. Let's take a photo, that's hilarious. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. Right. Back to this, we're going to have our start frame and reduce the opacity, and now we're just going to match up again. There we go. Let's have a little look at that. There's a slight jump. What I'm just going to do is come into the colour tab. Go onto the wheels. I'm just going to lift it ever so slightly. Oh, not that much. I'm too much the other way now. So what I'm doing here is just trying to get the colour matches. And then I'll have to apply that to the rest of the timeline here. So I just literally select them all, come down, take this first one, and I should be able to apply grade. Where is it? Apply grade. And it's just because there was quite a big jump. There still is a little jump. I've just realised actually something's quite, because it stops there for a split second where they perfectly match. So what I'm actually going to do is Control D, take that down one frame. I think that'll make the difference. Yeah, it's a bit smoother. There's still a jolt. It's seconds. You're not going to notice it. You will, but you won't. I will. Normal people won't. Right. So the rest of the timeline needs to become the same as all this, which is zoom 1.5 and y of minus 535. Yep. Let's just watch that back. And this is going to be the hard part in the next one because I'm actually going to have to do the same again. There's a tiny jolt there. I could probably smooth it out if I spend another sort of 5-10 minutes on it. I could probably do it, but that's looking good. Right, I'm not going to produce that right this second. I'm going to close it. And I'm going to get my Digicam control back up. I'm going to hit my live view, get that all set back up so you can see it. And then we're going to crack on and we're going to see if we can finish this before 11:30. See, I already knew it was going to go beyond. Alright, let's just sort out these views for everyone. So camera view is correct, but the live view is wrong. Should be that. Digicam should be Digicam control, so you can see what I'm doing if we get to that stage. Right. Let's take a photo. That one needs to go. That one can stay. Back to the instructions as well. There we go. And we're just going to do each of these side pieces. Do those both at the same time because they're just time wastes otherwise. Okay. Right, and now I'm just going to disconnect everything, and I'm going to build the other side of the roof, hopefully. Right, we're going to try it there. That's a bit of an interesting angle. But I'm really hoping it's going to work because it's quite cool, and there might, depending on the zoom, as you've just seen, like the last one zoomed, so this one's definitely going to have some zoom in it. Yeah, depending on the zoom, I'm not sure quite what we're going to see in this one. But let's just give it a go. We're going to try and build a bit quick on this side. So we'll find that one in a moment. Fudge. Let's see if we drop these ones down there. I don't think it'll drop now. It was that first level, wasn't it? Because it was a bit more difficult. Right, so 2 of these. And 1 of these. Oh, that's a bit of a hard scratch. Now I'd want to get this next to the castle next and just see the size comparison, because obviously this should be in scale with the castle, although those stairs are only too wide are a bit of a disappointment. I don't know how many figures are supposed to fit in those, but I'm sure we'll find out. Oh, for God's sake. I've just realised, I've just noticed all the thatches. We've got a dark brown thatch, we've got this orange thatch, which I think matches the castle. I'll have a look in a bit. I'm trying to see it, it's all dark up there. Problem when you're doing stop motion, you've got to take pictures in the dark. And then we've got a light thatch there as well. Right, what's our next layer? Oh, for God's sake. Should be taking bets on how many of these I'm going to drop in the next 5 minutes. Those are bricks have gone under my computer. That's not useful. Okay, right. Last one, the very last layer of thatching coming up. Me then questioning, did I drop the piece I need already, or is it just hiding? And it was just hiding. Maybe I pre-dropped it. And the last 2 bits of thatch. I'm going to do that one. And then just for a laugh, do that one. There we go. Right. How well in view is that? Need to delete that last photo. I did it wrong. It's going to be a 4. Followed by 3. Followed by 4. Followed by these little beasts. Quite like this. It's obviously supposed to be thatch that's sticking out. It's quite a clever little design. It looks cool. I can see these getting lost easily though. Oops, did it wrong already. So the other thing is they're all in the same direction. Does that kind of defeat the object of what they're trying to look like? Like if they look this uniform, surely then it's missing the point. Okay, so once again, we're going to rotate the set. I'm pretty sure there's a bit of blue tack somewhere, but I'm trying to work out where it might be. Right, so what I'm trying to do here, so I've gone all quiet again because I'm sort of on my focus. I've got the whole set in shot, as you notice. No doubt. What I'm going to try and do, is pin it back down without it being obvious like that last one was. I think this bit is out of shot, so this will work. And hopefully I can squeeze one in around here somewhere. Maybe right round the back. Yeah. How sturdy is that? That's good. And what I'll do is probably extend this. There's a lot of movement in the last few bits. I'm a bit wary to how it's going to look, but oh well. I have got a final chimney to build, but we can't see it at this angle. So what we are going to do is start work on the tree. Well, I'll tell you what I might do. So what I'm doing here is very slowly just tilting my camera down. And then I'm going to zoom back to 35mm if I can. There we go. So we've got a few probably extra photos to what I want there. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. That's going to take a bit of editing to get it all perfect, but I want it to be zoomed in here because you're not going to see this tree very well otherwise. So, bird's nest. I could have the bird flying in, but I'm not sure I want to today. Quite clever use of the beard piece, I must say. Oh, I do like this. It's a rather clever way of having a little twigs at the end of your tree branch. I love this green as well, this dark. I think I brought some stuff in it recently in this dark green. It's so good. It's just such a nice colour to build with, like any sort of foliage. Maybe the bird went a bit prematurely for stop motion building. There we go. Right. Quite cool look. So we're actually going to hide the bird slightly. At least that's what it looks like to me anyway. I'm trying to put my finger through a solid wall. That isn't going to work. Silly Mr. Lego Brick. I love that this is like a little cherry tree actually. Those cherries, I've always thought are a bit of a dodgy shape. Elephant tree again. There we go. And the opposite this time. It's weird, they've done a bit of a rubbish tree for the sort of central tree of this set. But then this one kind of blows it out the water like this. The detail on it is really good. seems a bit strange. Like, why would you waste just your centerpiece tree? What I need to do is to remember to put like leaf rustling sounds on this one when it all goes together. Now we want one on this side, going downwards. There we go. And one on that side. Then upwards. So there. God, they will stingy with those little flower pieces. I only just had enough. That's cool. Right. That's looking good. So now over to this bit. You know what they should have put in this, which shows in the castle, the vines going over the top of the little arch. That is like one of my favourite parts of that castle. By far. I always think that the plants really do pull Lego sets together. Like, I never quite know how to make them look good, but Lego do. Lego designers do. That's for sure. Oh, and we've got one of our classic trees going here. I think that should be viewed more as a bush now. So now the last piece to do is this chimney. So we're going to I'm going to try and pan the 35mm. I don't care anymore. It's the last shot. Who cares if the last shot looks terrible? Only 20% of the people will still be watching at this point. Totally. We'll finish this and then we'll snap back to the shield lady. And actually, this is probably giving a slight view of the castle, but Sorry, the castle? Wow, we are now building a castle, people. Headline news. No, this will probably give a good view of the set because you haven't necessarily seen it all yet. I've no idea how I'm going to get this on the turntable to do some little video shots of, but I will. Right, just going to focus right. Anyone wants to buy me a new tripod? I've got loads of my Amazon wish list. I just need a fluid head. Oh, the set isn't actually stuck down. That's not good. That's not too bad, thank God. Could have been a lot worse. There we go. Last few bricks as build. Actual bricks. There's obviously the shield lady to go yet. But we will do that as a little cut. You know what I really want? What I really would love to get for these sorts of sets is one of those tiny tiny lenses that I can put on this so I can then go through the door, but they're about £2.5, £3 grand, I think. So yeah, unless someone wants to sponsor me or buy it for me, I don't think I'll be getting one of those soon. Right. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try some here. Let's just try this. It might work, it might not. I might have to cut these pictures. There we go, right. That is the actual set built, and I'm debating shield maiden, shield maiden, shield maiden, shield painter. Let's do it. Let's just do the movement. I'm gonna save it there as such. Leave that side clipped in. This side's going to open. Right, I'm going to challenge myself to something new here. Right, we are so almost there. There we go. Right. So all that is left to do for me on this set is film a few extra little bits that I'll be doing. Not quite sure when, but I'm thinking. So this girl's going to give the shield, because we haven't seen the shield. The shield's really cool. It's a lion crest. I think she should give that shield to the queen. And I wouldn't mind doing something with. There's another one of the guys I missed off doing actual any animation with. I'm going to do something with him, and I think maybe just put it together with a bit of bring it to life at the end. Anyway, that is that done. So let's for the last time nip into DaVinci Resolve. I'm going to close down the photo taking program. I'm going to do some more photos, maybe tomorrow night, probably off stream, because it's the sort of thing where I'll be just sitting here thinking about it. We're going to crack open DaVinci Resolve. And we're going to edit, and we're going to put this all together. And you're not going to see it all tonight. You're going to see little edits. If you want, all the bags are going to be released over the next few days. I'll probably try and do 2 or 3 a day. I'll finish this. But it's such an awesome set. It's just now we can actually look at this side, because this side has been very much building. There hasn't really been a stop as such. So I'm just going to make sure she doesn't get in the way. Just get all my blue tape off. I think I've got some on the bottom. But look at this. It is an awesome. Look how cool it looks. All these little windows in everything, and then obviously it opens up and it becomes a front. It's probably. Whoa! What did I just break off? One of those. Let's put that there. I think that was there. I think it was there actually to cover the split. I would actually say this one probably works better as split, because if it's all open, you see that. Well, there's a gap there. You can see there's a window, and it's a bit naff in that sense. That tree is really good. I hope I did it justice when I was building it. I don't know if there's supposed to be another cherry on there, because I couldn't work it out. No, ×1, ×2. No, I did have a spare cherry, then that's fine. Look at that. I wish they did proper shutters, but oh well. Really cool. This little tower is good. Represents the castle really well. So let's jump into DaVinci and do our final bag edit. We're going to have to apply a lighting change to it as well, but that's fine. So clips, let's get this up so you can see. DaVinci, Ctrl+Shift+N, whoops, Ctrl+Shift+N. Why am I not getting a new bin? Oh, I am. It's just going very slow. Right, bag 25. Can't believe it's been about a month since I started this. But it's been such a good build. I've actually enjoyed it a lot. So it's a bit sad that it's finishing, but it's. Alright, we had a crash, didn't we? I started this bag at like 10:30. I feel like it's 10:15 I started this bag. Yeah, there it is. 10:18. 377 photos. That's a lot. Right, there we go. Did that work, or did I just drag one? There we go. Right, so drop them all in. Oh, just realised that's in full width. That's probably not very good for you guys to see. Let's try. That's what I will do. I'll put it in more of a standardised width. New, that one. There we go. It kind of fits, and then you can see me if I go like, hello. You can just about see me. That's so weird because it's reversed. Squeeze it up just a bit more. Yeah, God. No, it doesn't want to know. I'll put it back to how it should be. I forget I'm working on a widescreen, so it suddenly becomes a bit of an issue when I'm streaming and trying to share my screen. Right. Create new timeline. Bag 25. I can't call it bag 25 because bag 25 exists. Yes, bag 25. Right, now I need to go to bed in a minute. I have work in the morning. Right, so what we are going to do is just quickly knit back to bag 24. Take those values of what the zoom was at the end. So it's 1.5 and minus 535. So 1.5 zoom and minus 535. That puts us back at the top here. Right, and that needs to be the same all the way up to here at least. In fact, that looks good. So I think I'm going to do it all the way up to here. I'm going to try and keep the same thing. So 1.5 zoom, and then minus 535. Right. Let's just see what that looks like. So then this one wants to be so Control D. We're going to make this half a second long, so 12 frames. I'm just going to drop it above the other one, move it 2 to the right. Right. I'm just going to reduce its opacity, make it less visible. Okay, we're going to undo that. I'm going to do the same here, so Control D. I'm going to have to play with this basically. This can only go to there. Okay. Hang on. I'm just trying to line it up as best I can right now. And actually, this is one of the reasons why it's so important to do this almost as soon as you finish. So, it has worked, I think. Do that to 100%. Right. On the very last frame, we're going to keep everything the same. And the frame before. So this will be 1.5. minus 535 and position 0 there. Just to see that. You know what, the panning is a lot better than it used to be, interestingly. Actually, that works really well as well. That's good. Right. So that's going to be 0.6. Well, that can be 0.3. The last little bit can all be 0.3. And then we'll fade that out basically into then nice scenic shots or animations if I get round to that. I think it's good. I really think this has come out well. I'm really happy with this set so far. I'm really happy with the editing. I've been really good on top of the editing in this as well. Right, last thing we need to do. Let's go to bag 20 because I suspect on this stage here you'll notice there's a slight difference in this colour because for whatever reason the lens changes slightly. So if we go to bag 24, we need to copy the Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Copy grade. Copy. Remote grades to local. Can I paste? What I'm going to do is take the clip, copy the clip, go to bag 25. Paste the clip in. There we go. Actually, God, yeah, that's not the one. It was that, because that one is already there. Yeah, and we just need to do it on all of them. There we go. So if we go to the color wheel, they have got a gain of 0.6, which I could have probably checked anyway, but I will. So if we come to this bit now, yeah, it's a bit less of a jump between the color grading. I could, like I said, I probably could get that better if I just sat and worked on it. It's weird, like sometimes you see it and you're like, oh, that actually looks better now than that. I need to not do that. Anyway, let's produce bag 25 and bag 24. Don't think I set bag 24 up. So actually what I'm going to do, I don't want to be on that page, I want to be in media pool on this page. I'm going to create a new timeline using all four bags 23 to 25. And then we're going to publish that one for now. And you get to see them now. As soon as it's rendered, I'll show them. So, if you haven't already, smash the like button on this video. We only have a couple of likes so far, 3 likes. This has been a bit of an epic stream, I must admit, but it has been good. It has been worth it. We've been going for nearly 4 hours, I think, 3 hours 52. So, it is a long video. If you have sat through all of this, watched it, what have you been doing with your life watching me build? No, thank you so much. It means a lot to me. It is slow going building these stop motions, and I hope it's giving you some insight. I have been quite quiet today. I have had little breaks, but it's been a good build, and I'm so glad to have this finally. Let me get it up on the screen one last time. This build finally made, and let's get the other half, the other bits here. I mean, obviously it's all coming soon, but there's the tree, and here is the carpenter's workshop, the tapestry maker. Whoops. I don't know if we can get it all in shot. I can move the camera. I can move the camera at last. There's nothing more to do. Let's spread these houses out just a tad. I just realised they open in complete opposite directions. Turn that camera off. You're done, Mr. Camera. You're done for the rest of the year. No. Till the DeLorean. That's the next build I'm doing. A DeLorean. There we go. Oh, got a receipt for something in there as well. Ignore the receipt. Oh, I have lost an axe, maybe. Damn. But there we go. Plenty of minifigures in this set. I would have liked more, but you know, greedy. Little boy with his little spoon, a drunk lady, and of course, nobody can forget the goat. But let's get this off. You can have a little look at my setup as well. Let's hold that there. Sorry, I'm trying to work out the best way to get this off. Here we go. So, here is the medieval village at minifigure level. Look at that. Such a cool little set. There's this tree we've been building with the bird hidden inside it. Looks really, really cool. The carpenter, she's taking a little nap in there. Ridiculous, I've got a 4-meter cable. So 5-meter cable, but I've strapped it down, which means I've got barely any cable. Our wolf pack guy. And then the interior, it looks absolutely stunning. Look at all that. A tax collector with his hidden little stash in here somewhere. Oh, I've blue tacked it in. I'm not getting that out anytime soon. A nice spare bedroom. And the shield painter. I think she's really the one. Her and carpenter, I think, are the highlights of this set. So this other side, I can turn it around. Bits everywhere at the moment. Yeah, there he is, the tapestry maker. So a bit of an empty house there. Oh, actually, there's a load of tools and stuff to go in the carpenter's. So that's what I didn't understand, actually. The carpenter's workshop, it didn't show us putting anything in here, but it's obviously supposed to be in there. I need to double check through the instructions. But there was some other stuff, but I will do a full review video, a full check this out video and whatever. There's just so much good stuff going on in this set. I can't probably capture it all in one little fling of the GoPro. And here we go. Here's my beautiful setup that I was saying about, my 2 lights clipped on, and then we've got loads of Lego up there that you can't probably see right now. And this is how it all comes together for when I'm streaming. So, hope that's a final insight into what I've been doing. Next build is the DeLorean. It is almost tomorrow, so let's get this up and you can watch it. I'm just going to set it up. I've got to go back to a different view because I haven't got the video setting on there. Okay, like I said, if you haven't already, smash that like button. This has been a huge set build. We've done 4 hours tonight, so just think how long it's taken me to do all those other bags. There is at least probably 30-40 hours of work in this set, and I've streamed it all, so go check it all out if you enjoy it. Otherwise, I will see you in the next stream when that begins, which will be the DeLorean. In fact, we might do the minifigures. I've just remembered there's minifigures to go on the set. There's 8 minifigures. That's about 2 hours of minifigure filming. I might do those in stream. We'll see. Look out for that. That'll be tomorrow, probably. No, I won't. I'm too shattered for that. Right, I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Hit that like button.